Alright, welcome aboard. You're watching GameCrossRoads. My name is Levi, and we are back on the tower SMP. And today we've got a big piece of server infrastructure to make. I'm not sure if we're going to manage to finish it today, but I've gone out and gathered some resources to work on this, and we'll see how it goes. Now, where did I put my bed? Could have sworn I had that. Did I? Hang on. Did I just leave it out in the field? No, doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. we kind of need that so that we don't die in the middle of the night while we're trying to work on this. No, it's not there. Am I gonna have to craft another bed because I lost another bed? Maybe I accidentally put it in storage. In which case it should have made its way back out here. Nope. 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 This is rather concerning. It's not even mildly concerning. That is the second bed I've lost. I am not good at this, as it turns out. This, of course, being keeping track of some of my items. That is weird. Alright, well, I guess I'll just grab some more wool. I'll probably find it someday. I'll be rummaging around some chests, and boom, there will be. Luckily, we have this farm over here that probably has too much wool in it right now, I'm gonna guess. It's not full up yet. No, I can still fit a little bit of everything, except purple. Yeah, it's doing fine. I'll just pull out of here. There we go. Craft myself a bed. There we go. Okay, so yes, what we are going to do today is we are going to work on the Overworld Highway, or I guess pathway, roadway. It's not really a highway because it doesn't take the most direct route. It's the scenic path between the different bases. We're just going to collect this current harvest of birchwood that is here because birchwood is part of what is used for the desert section of the road. And then we will head out. And you know what? I think I'm going to play some stream beats today instead of the game music. So let me just start that up. Unmute and play. Let's make sure that yep, there it is. Yep, perfect. Popped into existence. Excellent. All right. So we'll just have that playing in the background. So yes, this is, I don't know if I've shown you guys how I brainstorm making the paths. So this will be rather interesting, hopefully. Ooh! Hey, Gen Z. Thank you for following. Always good to see a new face in the crowd. And good job on lucking out and getting a rare follow. It doesn't get you anything extra, but it's a fun little extra thing that can occasionally happen when someone follows. They get a little gold icon on their follow notification. Should probably be replanting this because I might need more birch later. Right here. Just pick up some of that. Right here, right here, right there. All right, let's keep chopping. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the show. I am here to entertain, at least as well as I can. Probably going to do this little notification for anyone watching the stream a couple of times today, so those of you who are here early, prepare to hear this a couple of times. Our host here on the server, on Tower SMP, is currently running auditions. So he's got a video over on his channel that you can check out, which has a link to auditions if you wanted to join in on the server. I think the only requirement at the minute is you got to be making content on either YouTube or Twitch. How's your stream going? It feels really calm and enjoyable to me. The sound and graphics are really nice. Thank you. Just started the stream just a couple minutes ago, but we're doing good. I got planned for what we're going to be building today. Oh, hey, there's the host. Hey, DT, how you doing? Glad to see you here. I'm probably going to be giving that notification a couple times today. And if you want, you could share the link to the video, since you're here. But yeah, I do my best to keep things on this server, you know, comfy, cozy, sci-fi themed, at least in the UI. I forgot how many trees I planted. I think I planted like 64 of these things. Like a whole stack of trees. Of course, not all of them have grown, but still a lot of trees to cut down. Hopefully this means we'll run out of sandstone before we run out of wood. But hey, you never know. Hey, The Conjuring! Welcome to the chat. Good to see ya. Oh. I'm guessing that might have been the link that you tried to post and it didn't work. I guess that makes sense. You're not a mod. Yeah. Alright, I'll grab the video link in just a second and I will post it. I forgot Andromeda blocks links. Oh, you linked the form. Okay. That's also a good idea. Instead of just linking the video, linking the form. Though the video, I assume, has information in it. I haven't actually had the time to see the video yet. GameCrossRoads. I think that's very cool. Oh, thank you. accent. Yeah. It's funny, I actually read that as accent, not... What does it actually say? Accident. Oh wait, I have a diamond axe. Why am I just punching trees? I was just mindlessly chopping down trees. Alright. I'm not gonna chop down any of the trees that have grown since I started. I'm just gonna replant the trees I've chopped. Because if we did that, I'd be here all day. And I know that because I have tried to chop down the forest while it's growing. And it does not, it's not very time efficient to be doing that. So we'll just replant this, drop off the saplings back in the bunker, and then head on out to our next project for today. Or our first project for today. Oops. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's an extra 4 3/4 stacks. Oh, and look, it's my bed. Found it. Yeah, that's where it would be, isn't it? Okay. Now let's just... Whoop, no, I want that. Throw this in there, throw these in there. And we're gonna need another axe to take with us. So let's just grab some iron. Let's maybe make 2 axes. Sounds like a good idea. What are you making right now? We're working on the road today, hence the name of the episode. So I am just gathering resources before we head out. I've gathered a bunch of sandstone from the sand biome that we unlocked last episode. And I've gathered a whole bunch of birch, which part of it I had just sitting around, part of it I gathered up this morning. And today we're working on building the highway to connect our base back up with the rest of the server through something other than the nether. So I think... what would be the fastest way of getting to the end of the road? Probably just walking, being honest. Because if we want to get to the right end of the road, where the last place I stopped working, then I've got to walk either all the way through the desert from Jade's base, or I gotta walk all the way along the path from my base. Yeah, we'll follow the project. We'll follow the road from my base then. Really big project, I guess. Yeah, because you guys, people who've seen the stream, they know how long it takes me to walk to spawn through the nether. It's a good, like, 40 seconds to a minute to walk down the tunnels all the way to spawn. But like, in the overworld, I've been wanting to connect my base up with the rest of the server via a paved road. But there's the easy way of making the paved road, which is what I probably should have done, which is just make like a raised railway that goes all the way back to spawn. And then there's what I actually decided to do, which is what these bamboo poles represent. All the way back at spawn at the beginning of the season, after I boated my way over here to start my base, I think either on or prior to episode 1, I made this huge path of bamboo poles that went all the way back to spawn, like all the way over there. Now, over the course of the season, I've been chopping down those bamboo poles and replacing them with an actual path. Now, all the way at spawn, that path has been constructed all the way past Jade's base, which is that little rock you can see up on top of that hill. So that's where the bamboo poles are now. Today, I want to get rid of as many of these bamboo poles as possible. So that's what our goal is today. And we'll probably have to gather some other materials when we hit a river, because I think there's a river halfway along that path. But this is what we will be copying. This is the path in question that we are working off of. It is 1 part sandstone, is it 1 part sandstone, 1 part wood plank, 1 part wood log? I think so. I think that's how it works. Yeah, and this path goes all the way through the desert, winding through as realistically as I could manage with the path. So our goal today is to carve out as much of the desert and replace it with this path as possible, so that people have a way that they can get to my base using just their feet, or a horse, or a camel, or something of the sort. And then once I have some more acacia, we'll replace the bamboo poles over there with paths that lead all throughout the different parts of our base, up to the Wild West town, across a river raft to the island house, up to the bunker, over to the barn, to all the notable locations throughout our base. So yeah, we'll just have a lovely walk over to where I ran out of materials last time. All of this path so far I've done off stream, so it'll be interesting to see, what goes on doing it on stream. I also gotta add half slabs along parts of the path, but I think that's a later thing, because horses can already walk up full blocks anyway, so it's not the most important thing to get that part done. Okay, and we're already here. Excellent. Okay. So to make this randomized pattern, we're going to be utilizing a client-side mod that I've downloaded. How did these blend in with the... Okay, they don't. They'll be easy to find later to hit with the axe. So we need to make sure we have no blocks on our hotbar except for, the actual ones we want to use for construction. There we go. And we'll put this here, and we'll grab a couple stacks of this as well. Okay. Now if I press R, there we go, we get that little icon at the top of my screen, and we can start placing. And it just randomly selects what block we're going to place. Yeah, I think it went like this. Across here. Now, I haven't done any of the math to figure out where we're going next. I think we'll go... Yeah, let's go over one more block. So we'll go up and then curve. We'll probably do a diagonal staircase right there. That makes sense. And we're just gonna leave this bamboo to despawn. I'm not that necessary to keep it around. So there we go. So we'll go up a block, maybe right here. This will be where the next level starts. What's crazy is we don't even really need to keep the sand, because we have the other desert that we can get sand out of now. So that's nice. All right, Conjuring, thanks for showing up for the start of the stream. We'll see you later, maybe. Yeah, okay, let's transition this to the staircase. Like that. Should be there, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, and then right here we make a W shape, and that is the next level of the stairs. Then we need a sand W right there. There we go. Perfect, and that is our step up. Move forward for another, I think, 2 steps. And then yeah, go this way. And carve this out. I think we need less logs. Let's throw this into our... Ah, there we go. Throw that there. Chop down a couple of these. Replace... Yeah, here we go. There. Okay. Much better. Yeah, it was getting to be too many logs. Because that's probably the most expensive part of the build at this point, is the logs. Oops. Let's do that on its side, much better. Perfect. Oh wait, no, that's not where I want that. I want that 1 block back. Right here. Go forward another 2 blocks maybe, and then like this. We'll start turning it this way. We don't need to follow it perfectly, we just need to roughly follow the path. Ah yeah, I should post that link that DTF was trying to post. Give me just a second. Where is it? No, not there. That's a Twitch link. Oh, I haven't posted in. Well, everyone on the server already knows my shop is open. I don't need to post in the shopping district chat. I can't seem to find the link to it. I'll just look for it on YouTube. Just go grab this quick. Sweet. Sent. Oh. Ah. General chat. Aha! Thank you. Yep, I found it. Okay, I can close this. There we go. Andromeda should let me post this, right? Because I'm the host. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that link takes you to the form to join the SMP. There we go. I'll go one more over. Hydrate. All right, will do. I needed that. Thank you. Okay. Let's keep building. Yeah, we should probably just do a hard turn now. Yeah. Give me some sand to patch the gaps here. Right. I still have this on. There we go. There we go. Yes, much better. Carve that out. There we go. Change this back into logs. Yeah, King hasn't been on for a couple days, has he? Something probably came up. He's probably fine though. There we go. Okay, how do we want to deal with this little drop down? It's pretty smooth. I think we can just ride with it. That's a gap. Definitely want to fill this in. Yeah, okay. Grab some sand. Grab some sand? Oh, there we go. I love the hot swap mod that Exuma found. Or commissioned? I think he commissioned it, actually. It is so helpful. Whoops. I'm putting sand down. What? When did that happen? Oh, it's switching the sand and the sandstone in my hotbar. That makes sense. Yeah. That would do it. There we go. Okay, let's just carve out for a bit, I think. Do 3, I think, yeah, 3, and then 3. And then we'll use this gap here for our half slabs. Yeah, that seems right. Just fill in this back area with a bit of sand. Help shape the area. All right. Right here will be another spot that we take a step down. I think right here we'll make a little bit of a turn. 1, 2, 2, and then turn like this. And like 2, and then probably turn again. Grab another shovel. Just get us a little bit more on track again. One, 2, 3. Yeah. And 1, 2, 3. Right here. Yeah, that looks right. Like this, over by 1. Then cut this part away. We just change, whoops, we have that turned on. Change the shape of the hill a little bit here so that it makes more sense to come out like that. And then we keep digging. All right. So this is another part where the road turns pretty sharply. I'm just going to carve out some sand so that we have room to work with. Okay, let's see. If we were to extend this a little, actually, make this a 4, make this a 4 as well, make this a 3, then 2, then 2, then 1, 1, 1. That's actually a little too steep of a curve, I think. Let's do 2 3s. There we go. 1, and 2, and 3 2s, and then we turn. Perfect. Yeah, that gives a good curve to it, I think. And here. And where's my bed? Oh, I left it over there. Ooh, it's an aurora tonight. Look at that. Must be a full moon. Okay, so here, 1, 2, and 3. There we go. We'll just go diagonal for a bit here. Yeah, so that's all the distance we have left to go. Just down this hill, cross that plain, over that river, cross another flat plain, up a hill, and then that's it. That's the end of the path. We're actually getting pretty close. There's a couple bridges we have to make. We gotta make one diagonal bridge out of some stone brick, and we gotta make a straight line bridge out of some stone brick. But once that is done, that's it. That's the path. I can start thinking of ideas of how to connect other people's bases. I know that Thrumbo's base is basically already on the path. We could just have the path go through DTFG's base, not base, their stone shop, because they're in between the path. Or actually we could go around. We could just pave the area around his shop, and that would make it so we'd have what we need. Yeah, if we just pave that area, then we'd have the path going around it right into Thrumbo's base. I don't think we can get the path over to DTFG's base because it's a little far, and it's got hilly terrain for the most part. That's the thing I'm most worried about, is the hilly terrain between where the path currently is and where his base is. Don't worry, I'll move mountains. I guess, actually, you know what? We could just do tunnels to get to his base. Because you're in a, like, valley kind of area, right? You're surrounded by mountains on all sides, except for one side that's open to a canyon river, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a bit since I was near your base, and the nether highway doesn't currently connect. Yeah, bad spot if you want to make typical terrestrial roads, but if we just make some tunnels, that could be kind of cool. That could work out quite well, actually. Yeah, I've carved out. I lined it up in the nether already. I just haven't actually made the path yet. There is an alcove in the nether highway for the tunnel to your base. I just haven't had the time to actually connect it up yet. Like this, and then down another step. And down another step. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there. And then we can just go diagonal from there to try and reconnect where the path is. All right, let's use some of these blocks. Let's put down some path. I forgot how much I enjoyed actually making the path and getting all this like very, very visible progress done on such a large project. Yeah. All right, 1 o'clock. There we go. All right, let's get back to block placing. need to remember not to fully encase parts of it, because I need to put the half slabs there later. There we go. We'll just come from this direction. Just try and get this piece in. It's always easier to build down the stairs than it is to build up the stairs. There we go. Carve a little gap out here. There we go. And we're just gonna grab our bed because we're just starting to get a little far from it. Oh yeah, the shulker box. We should grab that as well. While we're going this way, let's just do this. There we go. Much better. Yeah, that looks so much better. Excellent. Okay. Grab the shulker, grab the bed, set the respawn point, and we keep building. Oops. Not that block. There we go. Alright, we've made it to the top of this flight of stairs. Just carve all this area. Now this is something that does happen when you're working with randoms. Sometimes you do get some bits that don't look right. So this is where I kind of hand place a couple of blocks, just to make the texture a little bit more, well, consistently random. It's still random, it's just more consistent in its randomness. There we go, we actually have all of the blocks on us now. Okay. Let's get to making this downwards path. Go. Where should we put the W half slabs? Here? No. Here, yeah. So we'll put W of blocks right there. Then another batch of half slabs. Actually, that. No. Right here. Yeah, that makes sense. So then we'll carve back into the floor here. Just need one piece of sand right there. There. Yeah, that fits. Good. Let's get back to digging then. Except for the fact that the sun is setting. The rendering engine that I've got in this Vanilla Plus pack added a new feature recently, or at least I found a new feature if they didn't add it recently, for blood moons. So a blood moon is now a rare event that we could see. It doesn't affect the game like the celestial something or others mod. I'm blanking on the name right now. But there's a mod that changes how the moon functions in Minecraft, but it doesn't work like that for this. It's just a visual change. But yeah, occasionally the moon can be red now. I think it's every 30, 40 days? Something like that. Okay, right there will be the half slabs. So we'll want to turn this to go straight at this point, I think. Yeah, right here. There we go, that gives a little bit of a curve to it. Perfect. Yeah, this looks good. I'm liking this. Now this is a bit more of a vertical section, so I think we're just gonna have to go straight down here. Because it's very hard to put any sort of angle on it on a hill this steep. So 2 steps here, 2 steps here, 2 steps. It's actually the perfect steepness for making this a straight line. That's actually not bad at all. That worked out way better than I thought it would. Okay, there we go. And then we'll just curve it once we get down here. Ooh. Put a bit of foundation work down here. Just to make sure nobody falls into a cave while walking around my desert. That's actually, you know what? That's a good idea. What I should probably do is come up with some ideas for signs or banners or something to put in both the overworld and the nether to denote what different paths mean, because that's currently something we don't have. King's got his banner for his base, and he put that outside of his nether portal, and I've moved it around a couple times as it's been more and more kind of finalized what the shape of the nether highway looks like. But we should have that for more people's bases. Yeah, you know what? I'll do, yeah. 4 block wide diagonal bits here. Nice. Yeah, we're pretty much online with that now. What do we got to do? So we gotta make some sort of curve, probably here. That'll take us that way diagonally, then curve there. We'll probably stop at the red sand bit and restart it on the other side, because I have a different material I use for red sand. So that will be, we'll carve out the hole, but we won't actually pave that part. Because I don't have the materials for that on me at the minute, so. Let's go like this. And then probably 2. And then maybe 2 again. And then 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I like that curve. Another shovel. 2, 3. This area is pretty flat. We'll just add a little bit of a bump to it like that. You know what? Let's go diagonal for a bit. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Right, let's chop down these bamboo poles and get the path coming down the hill now. Since we're getting pretty far from our shulker box and bed. Okay. This is where the next part of the path is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, right there. So this should have to be there. So we need more sand. Oops. Yeah, right there. There we go. That's better. Switch that back around and turn the randomizer back on. Man, it's just doing a whole lot of wood here. Let's do, you know, a couple of logs, a bit of sandstone. There we go. That's better. Spruce it up a bit with birch. Actually, I'm gonna need more planks soon. Never mind. I had some spare in my inventory, as it turns out. Okay, looking good. This is way quicker and way easier than the randomizer I used in, what was it? Vault Hunters. Yeah, the randomizer I used while playing Vault Hunters to randomize the wood texture on the bridge. Because for that, I literally just got out a randomizer app and did it manually. I just clicked the randomizer button every time I wanted to place a block. And that would have taken forever doing this. So I'm very glad I found that little system. I should see what it's called so that you guys can use it as well. I will do that right after we use our bed. Nope, that's all of that stack of sandstone. There we go. We are starting to go through some of our resources. There we go. Nice and safe. All right, let's move our stuff further along the path. It feels so good to get this project done. It's been on the back burner for so long because I ran out of sand. I didn't have any access to sand. But with getting access to sand last episode with the new desert biome that we found, being able to carve that thing out as much as we like because it's not going to mess with the look of this part of the server. Because it's like that way. But like way over there, far, far beyond our render distance. So I don't think anyone's going to mind us carving up that part of the server. I think I'm the only one who's interested in building in a desert at the minute, so. And hey, if new people join the server and they want to do stuff, like they want to build stuff in the desert, well, we've got a path going right through one now that's just perfect for building in. There we go. There we go. Carve this forward a little bit. And a little bit further. And then we'll start tilting the path a little. I'm really glad that Streambeats has made all of these tracks because it's very useful for, you know, just being able to have these backing tracks on these streams and not have to worry about if we're going to get copyright struck by like Warner or something. Hey, Lego Extreme, welcome to the stream. Doing pretty good so far, just, you know, chilling, building a path through the desert. The beat has me locked in, yeah. It's pretty good, it's pretty good. Yeah, we've almost made it to Jade's base through the desert, which will mean that my base is essentially connected up to the rest of the server once that's done. I thought this was the new desert you'd found. Ah, no, I might show that off later during the stream, but at the moment that is not where we are currently. Oops. That's another shovel down. Luckily we have more. Let's just clear up this patch of sand because it's just annoying me. There we go. What's the Google Doc I posted? That is the sign-up form to join Tower SMP. We're looking for more people to join the server, so if you're a content creator and you're interested in joining a Minecraft SMP, well, we've got an application form for that. So, yeah. Oh, I like that shape, actually. A 3, a 2. Oh, that's a 2, a 3, 2, and another 3. That's not bad. That's a nice angle, actually. Yeah, let's do that. 2. Oh, hold on. I just noticed I got pings. What is this? Okay, it's just some other stuff. It's just the Hightail modding community talking about the mod jam. Lots of cool stuff people posted. I think there was like 14 pages, 12 items each. No, 13 pages, 12 items each, and then a 14th page with 1 item on it. So there's a lot of mods that just got made on the same kind of theming for Hightail, and I'm in there. My mod's in there. I believe I'm on page 13 at the minute. Can't wait for Hightail Pixelmon. not if Nintendo gets their hands anywhere close to it, but yeah. Have I played Pixelmon? I know I haven't done it on stream. If I have played it, it's been a long time since I played Pixelmon, but I may have played it a little. Back when I was new to Minecraft modding, I think I did play a little bit of Pixelmon. Not gonna lie, reason I purchased a PC. Hey, valid reason. Yeah, I'll be completely honest. Never really got into Pokemon as a kid. I was more of a Lego fan. So I've never. Have I played a Pokemon game? Nope. Nope, I don't think I have. I've played oh, what was that game called? We did it for a holiday event. We did it for a Halloween stream. And it was similar, not the same, but similar, I'd say, to Pokemon in some ways. People would probably disagree, but that's just my opinion. I'm blanking on the name at the minute. Oh well. Three, and then 2, and then 3. 2. And then you know what? Let's go 4. Carve out 2 spaces here. There we go. Nice, so we're almost at the red sand part. Crazy the progress we've made. It's only been an hour. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That's an hour including me chopping down a small forest and yapping about plans at the start, so... Ooh, the frame rate suddenly increased. Ah, there we go, it's back down. I gotta get to my bed. Is it still at the top of the hill? Oh no, I have it on me. I have my bed on me. There we go. Very nice. There we go. Oop, that's the end of that stack of logs. I wonder if I actually brought enough resources. That'd be crazy if I actually managed to bring enough resources. What am I low on right now? We got lots of sand, we got lots of sandstone, we still got lots of wood, so you know what? We might actually get through this without having to get a second batch of materials. And then I guess I'll have to start growing acacia wood so I can start doing the red sand and terracotta parts of the path, which are like the smallest parts of the path, but they do still exist. They do still need to be done. So... yeah, there we go. Perfect. It's amazing how many materials paths take. Yeah, if you want to make them look nice. Like what we could have just done was take like 3 double chests of like cobblestone and just do it that way. That would have made it stand out more. That would have made it a lot cheaper to make because cobblestone is basically free. But I wanted a nice looking path, so we are doing this. I'll admit I put I put less effort into the grass part of the path because it is just, well, it's path blocks. So they blend in. They don't blend in at all, actually, but they fit with what you would do for Minecraft stuff, so. Paths look really nice in the environment. Thank you! I try my best. Okay, let's continue digging. You know what? We need more sandstone. Let's craft this sand into sandstone. Perfect. There we go. So all of our wood is there. The sandstone then surrounds that. And then the rest of these 7 slots are for junk items we pick up. Excellent. Not that path blocks don't take resources though, because of course you got to make a bunch of shovels. So path blocks do still take some amount of resources. A fletching table to fix enchanted bows would be cool. Random thought. That would be cool, actually. I always thought it would be neat to be able to craft all the different kind of potion arrows in a fletching table. Like it's literally a fletching table. It's a table for making arrows, but we still craft arrows in our crafting benches in our inventories. It'd be cool to have, since Mojang seems to be in the mood for adding crafting recipes. Yeah, since Mojang seems to be in the mood for adding crafting recipes to items that previously didn't have them, for example, name tags are getting a crafting recipe next update, if you didn't know. But since they're doing that right now, why not, give the fletching table some use? Have us be able to dip potions, or dip arrows into potions. Could do a similar thing of you put a potion into a fletching table, and it gets consumed as like a fuel, and then the next X number of arrows that you put in become that kind of arrow. It's an idea. Though I did see some posts online about the next update to Minecraft, and I kind of agree with some of them. There was one post I saw, someone talking about how the golden dandelion they're adding in the next update's a bit of a missed opportunity to add more content to the sniffer. And I'm gonna be honest, yeah, I kind of agree with them. The sniffer does need more useful content to bother like finding it and then taming it, for the fact that it just gives you, yeah, I forgot they existed. Exactly, that's the problem. For the fact that they don't give you anything other than cosmetic flowers. If the torch flower actually produced light, that'd be cool. That'd be a reason to get it. If the golden dandelion they're adding could only be gotten from sniffer digging, then that would be a use for it. That'd be a great way to get that item. But we're not even at the pre-release state for the next update, so maybe that will be the plan for later. They just wanted to put it in the game, get our opinion. Now we've given it, and they'll make the relevant changes. Who knows? We just have to wait and see. Let's go one block further. There we go. That's another shovel down. We're gonna have to go back to base because we run out of shovels, not because we run out of resources. That's crazy. Though at this point, yeah, it's gonna be quicker to go to Jade's portal and walk home than it will be to actually walk home, which is nice. It means we're getting much closer. Hang on, guys. I just heard a knock at my door. Where's the mute button? All right, I'm back. Speaking, well, not speaking of, to give you guys an idea of what just happened, my lunch arrived. So I'm just gonna finish digging out a little bit more of this and then take you guys over to the recharge screen, as I call it. go. Now we'll just strip down these logs. Oops. There we go. Strip down these logs. Chop these errant planks. There we go. All right, whole new biome to deal with. I do actually want to collect the sand from this because I don't have a whole lot of red sand. But near the sand dunes portal, there is actually some more sand we can collect there. So red sand that we can collect there. So that's good. There we go. We'll sleep through the night. I will just bury myself over here so that I'm nice and safe. All right, let's head to the recharge screen. Where's the button for that? Oh, the button for that. I just manually do it, right? Okay, where is it? All right, be right back. See you guys in a little bit. I'm just gonna have a quick bite to eat. All right, everybody. I'm back. Let's get back to road construction. Why'd that song suddenly stop? Hang on. Oh, this is Discord's doing, isn't it? Oh, it is. Discord, this Spotify audio is copyright free. Stop it. I'm not doing anything wrong. All right. Play the music. Much better. Okay. It's hilarious. I didn't do any of that, while I was eating lunch. It just decided to do that once I came back. All right, let's get ourselves out of this hole. Oh, right, the sand in this biome is way thinner than is in a typical desert. It's just one layer thick here. Alright, I'll have to keep that in mind with how I'm pathing then, probably. Three. There we go. Yeah, tight corner, but it works. And what we'll do to make it look a little better is we'll just carve out the terracotta here to make the sand fall down to kind of cover up the weirdness of the hill here. There we go. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, and right then let's do the. How do we go up this? Like, this is a weird angle. Like, I'd be fine going up right here. We just carve out this bit here. We just climb up that. And this area is, yeah, it's too thin to actually bother putting the path up here, so we'll just carve that down. Yeah, maybe we'll just do that. Keep the path going like this, give it 2 blocks here, and then go up a block. Yeah, seems fair. There we go. Definitely looks like the hill's kind of being carved down a little, but we can fix that later. Let's go forwards another 2 blocks. And then move to the side. Don't need that. go back down a level here. Carve away all of this sand. And then put the sand back. Oh my. Just kind of collapsed over there. This, and then forward another, probably 3 blocks. Then over to... like that. And then go down. Fill this back in, so it looks right. There we go. Get rid of the cactus, because we have a cactus farm. I pick up the red sand. Because red sand, even in the desert biome, is a little bit more rare. Go. Go over by 2? Will you do that back here? Yeah, there we go. Are you a zombie? I feel like I did. That's weird. There we go. Oh, that's where the bridge is. Well, I guess it actually doesn't really matter where the bridge is, because that's not the thinnest part of the river anymore. This is right here. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that part right there. We're gonna just build right across here. Two, 3. And then we'll just go straight here. What? There we go. I just realized there has to have been an update to the item swapper mod that I've been using, because it used to be if you ever got onto, or wait, is it if you are on a sword? No, if you're on a sword, you can get to an axe, then you get to a pickaxe. But you, oh, but you can't get back to a sword. Oh, interesting. No, I think that is actually the issue I was having before. Never mind. Ooh, it's nighttime all of a sudden. There we go. So what was lunch? I had some tortellini. It was very tasty. Creeper! Run! Ooh. Going at the dry skeletons over there. Not good. Not good at all. Them dry bones, they don't burn in the day. Hey there, buddy. I think you do weakness, don't you? Because your swamp buddies, they do poison. The frost ones do slowness. So you do weakness arrows, don't you? Makes sense to me. There we go. They might fire weakness arrows. Maybe. Yeah, I think the gray X is just weakness. I have a texture pack that changes all of the, changes the look of all different potion effects, so I think gray X is weakness. Yeah. Okay, so that's lined up. Let's go like that. Like this. And this will be where our... There we go. This will be where our bridge connects up to. This was all flat sand before. This was just a flat layer of sand until I put down this. What was it, this? Or no, it was the bamboo next to it, and the whole thing collapsed. Revealing this flooded tunnel. Okay, well, let's continue. We don't have much to go. We just gotta get over there. That's it. All we have to do is go across this flat bit, up that hill, across another flat bit, right to there, and then carve out the path to the bridge there, and then go pick up some cobblestone from Jade's base. All right. All right. I feel like I should have gone this way, actually. One, two, actually I want to do 3. There we go. And then do a 2-block move over that way. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 2 blocks over to the left. Just fill this in so it looks natural again. Oops. There we go. All right, and then we'll curve this back in, go up, curve it again, go up that way. Make this 4. And start coming down this way. There we go, yeah. Nice transition right into a corner. I think I've actually got enough. Yeah, we got enough sand there to make 4 stacks of sandstone. Nice. That is one nice thing about making part of the resources of your desert path out of the sandstone of that desert, because you kind of just make back what you use just by digging out the path. Oops. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's all of our shovels, folks. All right, well, let's build the path back to our stuff and then walk over to Jade's base to grab some new tools. Yep. Wait, how much of the... Ah. Let me just fix this. I've been putting sand in the path. That just won't do. That just won't do at all. Oops. Sandstone. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, I already had the axe I needed. There we go. There we go. And to try and like mix in the wood, I'm going to have the biome essentially decide what type of wood we're using on the path as it transitions over. So there we go. And that, yeah, that connects us up properly. Okay. Let's head back, drop off the red sand that we have in our inventory. Drop off the terracotta we have in our inventory, because we're not going to need either of those for building the path. Grab another probably 2 or 3 iron shovels. And maybe another iron axe, just for safety's sake. Go. Just axe a bit more of this. Alright, let's head to Jade's base and then head to our base from there. Whee! Whoop! There's a hole there. Oh, you know what? This would be the perfect opportunity to pick up all the cobblestone and spruce wood we'll need for the bridges as well. I'm a genius. Well, except for, you know, the fact that I didn't bring a torch. Other than that. Yeah, here. See? Here's the path. Now we're gonna lose a couple frames as we get closer to Jade's base. Not because he's got crazy redstone, but because he lives in a jungle and I have not optimized my shader pack for a jungle. Now, where is the path? There's a part of the jungle that's been carved out. Aha! Here it is, where this crafting bench is. How many frames we getting in here? Ow. We're getting 20 FPS. Wish we were getting more. I bet you if I got rid of this fog rendering, that'd probably do it, wouldn't it? That'd probably fix the issue. Oh, there's a creeper chasing me. I can climb up hills faster than you can, and you won't have a clue where I go through here. Imagine the creeper just drops down as I teleport. Okay, we're in the nether. We're not going to take the nether highway because I have a shortcut to Jade's portal. There we go. We're most of the way to my base now. Oh, hey chat. So, while I was eating lunch, while I was eating my tortellini, I saw a post on, I decided to check out what's going on in the Minecraft subreddit these days. And I found a post by TerribleLog1701 talking about different ways to make the armors in Minecraft more unique and more interesting. And I kind of want to run by some of his ideas. I want to run some of his ideas past you guys and see what you guys think. Let me just get down to the storage room. Drop off some stuff. I've seen that post. Yeah. He's got all the armors lined up with the effects underneath. And I have my own suggestions as well. So I will give my opinions on this armoring idea. I could actually, I wonder. I bet you I could put it up on stream. There we go. Send all those items through. Did I send sticks through? Yes, I did. I need those. I need those for making shovels and axes. Grab the iron. Nice. Okay. So let me see about putting this post up on screen. If I just share it to myself on Discord. Oh, I'll send it to my test account because I have a conversation on. I have a chat with my test account. Testing. No, I need to use Levi's test account. There it is. Okay, so that's there. So I should be able to go over to that conversation. Save image. I'd like to save that as a PNG, actually. Can I do that? We'll see. It didn't seem to disagree. You have a conversation with yourself. I have a conversation between two of my accounts. Though I guess being a robot, I guess that would be... yeah. As my character is a robot, it would be just having conversation with myself, wouldn't it? Yes. Okay. Where is... thing. There it is. Change the image on aspect thing. Okay. Make it bigger. There we go. Okay, here it is. So there is the suggestion. Leather can turn invisible with you, which he mentions for that it's an organic material, so it would make sense that potions work on the organic material armor. Makes sense for me. I think that is actually quite an interesting use for leather. It allows for there to be kind of a armor for stealth. Oh, what is this? Anytime one has a conversation between two of their own accounts, I would think that qualifies as talking to themselves. Yeah, probably. Oh, and I actually just noticed this in the image. They include the turtle helmet. Ah, an ad just started. Cool. That's great. I love it. All right, we'll hold this conversation. Well, I'm gonna make this invisible again. There it is, thing. There we go. I'll make that invisible until the ad break is over. Make sure everyone's back. I don't get ads this month. Yeah, you don't, because you got a subscription. Welcome to the subscribers club. You know what? I'm just gonna take the iron with me. Oh yeah, there's random junk items in here we don't need to be bringing with us. Don't need that many sticks. Let's be honest. 11 sticks is probably good. Yeah. Put that in there. Okay, ads are over. Cool. Let me open up that thing again. There. There it is. Yeah. So, leather interacts with potions. I like that idea. I think that's a cool idea. Copper. A quick boost to enchantments when struck by lightning. Caveat to this, I think you might also want to be immune to lightning, which not something you come across as a damage type much in Minecraft. But if we change, like, for one, it means that tridents are less of a threat to someone wearing copper armor because the channeling enchantment no longer works on them. Or it makes them stronger. And it makes them stronger. So that's cool. And if we change the damage type of, say, Guardians to be lightning as well, because they fire a laser, so I think it would make sense to change that to lightning type damage as well if we're going into damage typing things. Iron golems are stronger and faster because you're one of them. I'm assuming that's what that means. Hit them with an iron hoe, they lock in on the next thing you hit. So making iron armor into kind of a Beastmaster armor, which the idea that you can get nearby iron golems to work alongside you as a tamed creature if you're wearing iron armor. That's an interesting idea. I think iron, I consider iron to be the basic armor, the standard armor, the no nonsense, it's armor. So what if iron armor gave you natural blast protection? Yeah, I think that's an interesting idea. I don't know how you do the whole iron golem taming thing with iron armor. So I think that the blast protection is iron armor is a good idea. Hey, King Turbo, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. We're just chatting about an idea that someone had on Reddit for how to change up how armor works in Minecraft. Gold armor makes piglins neutral. It already does that. I think that's fine. I don't think gold armor needs much more than that. It also has an enhanced enchantability. So I think enhanced enchantability plus makes piglins neutral. I think that's good. I don't think gold needs to be changed whatsoever. Diamond armor, magic resistance, harmful effects are less effective. Includes other people's strength potions. So this basically gives you magic resistance. And this is kind of why I suggested damage resistance to be on iron armor. So harming potions would deal less damage to you, but a strength potion might not give you strength for as much time because you're basically immune to magic. It's an interesting idea. That would be the hardest to balance, I think. So I think that would be the hardest one to balance. It would give more incentive to use iron. Yeah, because potions would be better if you're wearing iron armor. Yeah, if diamond made it so that you were immune to magic or resistant to magic, both positive and negative, it would mean you would be able to be healed easier if you were wearing iron armor and such. And I maybe don't have this be the effect on like drinkable potions, because then if someone's carrying like a health potion, like it doesn't make sense if you drink a health potion, it would be less effective if you're wearing diamond armor. But if someone threw a health potion at you, that makes sense. You're wearing diamond armor, your resistance to magic is being applied there. So again, that's why I say this would be the hardest one to balance to be actually fun. And then netherite armor, fire and knockback resistance. I think it already does knockback resistance. I think that's what the idea of the bolded text is. It's resistance to fire. Knockback resistance is already in the game. I don't know if netherite makes you immune or less damaged by fire. If it doesn't, it probably should, because netherite armor doesn't burn in lava. Which I also think that if we really wanted to go crazy here, make it so netherite armor also allows you to swim in lava, like you have a fire resistance potion. So basically take the effects of diamond armor and just boost it up a whole nother level. You're immune to fire and you can swim in lava. Might be a little overpowered at that point. So, oh, what's this? I would love to see if when you go into like cold biomes, you could put on a full set of leather and you could walk around normally, but if you don't have much, you slowly get colder and colder. It doesn't have to take so long, but it would take maybe 20 or 10 to 20 minutes before you start taking damage. Okay. That's an idea. I actually like that idea. The only problem I see with it is Mojang doesn't want to stop the player from building in cold biomes. So making it so cold biomes are harder to live in for reasons that are related to your armor, not just related to finding wood, finding food, finding shelter. I'm not sure Mojang would do that, but it would be very interesting. They've already kind of gone in that direction, actually. If you wear leather boots, you can't fall into powdered snow. So they're kind of already going that direction. So maybe you're right. That would be an interesting change. It would give you another reason to wear leather? Yeah, it would. Yes, I like this. I like theorizing about game mechanics and coming up with ideas on how to improve stuff like this. And I have thought, since copper armor was suggested, it should have an interaction with lightning or redstone in some way, because copper is how we move electricity around in the real world, so we should have that effect in the game as well. But they decided not to do that, which, hey, totally up to them. If they don't have time to do that development work, then that's totally fine. Discord. Why have you shut down my music again? Turn that back on. There we go. Much better. Okay, so let me get back to my usual view of seeing the chat and the stream at the same time. Oh, right. What is that? You can also put a fire down as well. It could melt all the snow around. Yeah, it already does melt snow. It doesn't melt snow blocks, but it does melt snow tiles. Paths? Layers? I don't know what they're called now that I think about it. Although I'm getting educated on the current effects of each armor, I just thought they were stronger against the damage as they get better. They are. Right now, they are. That's how it works. Except for gold and netherite. It would be cool if all of the armors had unique effects, because gold does have a unique effect, netherite does have a unique effect, but copper, leather, and iron, and diamond, they're all just there. Like, they have changes based on different scaling. Like, the armor itself is better, like a +2 versus a +1. Versus that's also a +2. So there's that difference. Like this is a +5, that's a +3, that's a +4. So yeah, they have differences in how much armor they give you. They have differences in how much durability they have, in how easy they are to enchant. But other than that, all of the armors are basically identical. And it would be kind of cool to see some more changes between all of the armors. And that's what that post is about. And I think that would be a cool idea as well. All right. We've got... Getting a little low on wood here. Maybe we want to pick up some of that before we go. And probably, you know what? Let's plant some acacia trees before we go. Let's chop down some of the birch and let's plant some acacia. I've only got 24 acacia saplings, but we're going to have more by the end of this. Didn't know about leather boots either. Yeah, the leather boots change caused a little bit of a ruckus in the Minecraft community. Actually, let me give you some history on the beef that players have with armor changes in Minecraft. So, back when powdered snow was added, you like the idea of all the special effects? Yeah, back when powdered snow was added, players were concerned with the new block and the fact that it would just generate naturally in the world. Because how powdered snow works is if you walk into it, you will sink. You will start sinking down into the snow. And if you stay in the powdered snow block for too long, you will start taking damage and will eventually die from freezing damage. Which also, again, we have another kind of damage type. It would be kind of cool if leather gave you immunity to that. So if you fell into powdered snow, then... Well, you couldn't fall into powdered snow while wearing leather, but if you did somehow end up in it, you would be immune to it, which would be kind of cool. But yeah, they add powdered snow, they made a naturally generating block. People got concerned about walking into it by accident and dying with no way to escape. Because powdered snow also holds you down. It doesn't let you try and jump out of it very easily. It's got similar code to honey blocks in that way, I believe, unless I'm wrong about that little detail. But... Mojang decided, no, don't worry. We're going to fix that. We're going to make it so if you're wearing leather boots, then you can stand on top of powdered snow. And while this was a great idea, it made sense. I personally agree with it. I like it. There was a certain min-maxing aspect to the Minecraft community that didn't like this change. This was due to the fact that the boot slot was already being used for something else. Piglins had been added to Minecraft quite a while ago, and players figured out that the cheapest way to have piglins leave you alone was just to wear a pair of golden shoes. The reason being, they only cost 4 ingots, and that is the cheapest piece of armor you can wear. And with it being boots and being gold being more enchantable than other materials, it meant that you could more easily get higher levels of feather falling and unbreaking on that as well. So you might lose a little bit of armor from wearing gold boots, but the advantages of piglins ignoring you and it being easier to enchant with better enchantments made it worth it. Then they added the powdered snow leather change. This meant that now these players had to find something else, because how these people play Minecraft is they are ready for every situation at any time. So they have to be wearing an elytra, they have to be wearing netherite armor as much as they can, and they have to be wearing a piece of gold. And now they also have to wear leather boots. This made them angry because it essentially meant that netherite armor was useless, as 3 of the 4 slots in their armor were not being used for netherite. They were wearing elytra, they were wearing a golden helmet, because that's the next cheapest piece of armor, and they were wearing leather boots. So they had a bit of a argument with Mojang, with how, hey, I like to wear netherite armor, but all of these things you're adding to the world mean I can't wear netherite armor. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the rest of the Minecraft community just kind of said, dude, you don't need to be ready for every situation. Snow and piglins don't show up in the same biomes. So, yeah, I think that's how that panned out in the end. But it was quite funny leading up to that. How there was that argument that I had never even considered of wearing all of the different requirements for safety in Minecraft at the same time. But that is mostly because I just walk around in iron armor all the time. So, of course, I wouldn't consider any of that. Oh, King's on the server. Cool. Cool. Welcome back, King. Man, the server's almost full. Like, almost everyone who plays on here is on right now. Or, in terms of content creators that I know of. All we're missing is Thrumbo, and I think that would be basically everyone but Jade. Unless I'm missing someone. Am I missing someone? I think the rest of them are friends of content creators, right? I could be wrong. I may have missed one, or maybe two. I think there's like 4 other people on the server that aren't currently content creators. I don't know. I haven't done a census of the server. All right, almost all the way through. I wonder if a snow golem could survive in the savanna biome, or is the savanna biome is too hot? Methinks it's too hot, but I don't know. So I'm just jamming out to music here. I'm not, I'm just in the zone. I'm not talking at all. I'm just like bobbing my head to the music. It's kind of funny. Just caught myself doing that. What time is it? That's only 2:30. Not bad, not bad. We got a lot of work done on the road today. Just gotta remember to pick up the spruce from the storage room and pick up the stone brick. And yeah. Once we finish the road, I will show you 2 things that I've done off stream as well. So we'll get an update on some stuff. I finally started building the ice cube farm. I'm probably gonna actually gotta remember to take my Silk Touch pick with us over there. We also now have portals that are far enough away from each other to get the subspace bubble achievement. So that's funny. I got it earlier today. Yeah, there it is, subspace bubble. So anyone who wants a purple achievement, we can do that now. Whoop. There we go. The sound you heard when my character was sleeping, by the way, I picked up my drink and the coaster got stuck to it, and then it fell off onto my mouse. So that was kind of funny. All right, let's get planting some acacia before we head out. I think we'll do 5 block gaps between acacia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right there. Guess not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Okay, and then we just start going back the other way. One, two, three, four, 5 here, and there, and just one more row of these I think we'll do. 2, 3, 4, 5 here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and now we'll go this way again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Excellent. Okay, so this will get us some acacia, which will mean that once these all grow, we'll have some wood that we can work with for making the path through the terracotta and red sand parts of the path, which is all that's left to do. Probably starting with the paths furthest away from our base and moving closer and closer. I don't know what's up with that guy. I am wondering why that's broken like that, and I'm wondering if it has something to do with one of the resource packs I've got. It's probably this one, I'm guessing. It's Fresh Animations is a few updates behind. Oh, it's a beta version I'm using. Ew, that could be it. I'm using an old beta version of Fresh Animations. I wonder if it needs updating. Discord, did you do it again? You did, didn't you? You did. You paused it again. Why? I'm talking. Stop pausing my music. I'm not breaking any laws here. Stop it. Goodness. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, checking if Fresh Animations had an update. Content. Resource packs, fresh animations, versions. No, that's the most recent one. Yeah. Weird that it wasn't broken before. I wonder what's up with that. Oh, really? Fresh Animations is 88% complete. That's pretty good. That is not bad, I gotta be honest. Excellent work. Especially with all the other Minecraft content that this guy makes. That's pretty good. Nice. More honeycomb. I need to actually finish the output of the honey farm. At the minute, there's only one machine that actually has a proper output circuit. So I'll have to fix that at some point. Take that with us. Let's crush all this down into sandstone. Excellent. I am going to need another axe, most definitely. There we go. There we go. Throw that in there. All right, let's get back to work. Probably just gonna grab some wheat on the way by to make some bread with. Oh, hang on a minute. Someone's nearby.
Okay, crash.
I think I made it obvious.
Do you think he noticed us?
I don't think he noticed us.
Run!
Yeah, you guys. Where did I put my wheat? Over here.
Echo. Love it.
Welcome.
Imagine a tiny tower.
Welcome to the base, guys.
The evil secret base.
Yeah, the underground auto farming area. Yeah, if you want to call it evil, those sheep probably could be out in the pen. Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, that was a reference to Doofenshmirtz. My evil secret base.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that one in particular. Actually, being down here, I just remembered I almost left without the materials I need to make the bridge.
More bridges. We're all building bridges.
Yeah, I gotta build 2 more bridges today on this path. Spruce and stone brick. Spruce and stone brick.
I love how he's done this place though.
Stone
Oh
brick.
no, it's really good. I died in it the other day. It's quite fun.
Okay, there's some spruce planks. I need... just grab... Guess that's all of that I have. Where do I have stone? Stone. There's some stone. Leave the sand here, take the stone. Okay, I think I got everything. Oh yeah, I haven't fixed the hole in the floor yet. I'll get to that another time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, just like I had the urge to just like unwax everything.
No, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it'd be very confusing when my auto sorter just stopped working. Yeah.
I love going down here. It's really fun.
Yeah, your mic just got way quieter for some reason. Don't know why that might have happened.
Because I'm walking away.
Just gonna
Nah, that was definitely not walking away.
just gonna adjust volumes.
I was supposed to walk into this room, and I'm going, this is way too far for that room.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Well,
Hey, you guys got a beacon? No.
I do not have a beacon yet. No. I noticed that your shop has a beacon, and I was very impressed.
I took it. The main some blocks.
I think King's the only one who has the material wealth at the minute to actually support a beacon. I'm gonna get an iron farm up and running soon.
I have enough for almost 2 beacons now.
Oh wow, nice. Hey, how's your house? I know it burnt down the other week for some reason.
Yeah, lightning strike.
That's what I'm assuming.
Did you send a lightning strike to my house or something?
No, but I'm getting worried. I have a wooden bridge now built that's going to be massive and fire.
Hey, just put a lightning rod nearby.
Oh, yes.
What I did by King's base when I found out that his house had burnt down was I crafted up a bunch of lightning rods and I put them up in the sky around his base so nothing should hit it anymore.
Thank you, by the way.
No problem. I've got to do that around my base because I just realized my barn doesn't have one.
Oh.
Yeah. Luckily, the
yes,
roof of the
now
barn's made of stone, so... You were saying?
So now there's some to use here. Yes, so we obviously did the form to people apply for the server, but obviously it hasn't went too well so far. So I've scouted out a few members I'll send your ways just to have a wee nosy at to see if you think.
Right, okay.
Server,
Well, and I shared the link to the form on my stream. Oh, I just remembered.
What have you done, Turbo? Yeah, what have you done? What have you done?
Yeah. Oh, I've walked through. I've gone through YouTube videos and
rewatched it?
Yeah, I've rewatched it because it was really funny watching me go, "I am the dark, I am the knight. I am Batman.
And then I've made some sus YouTube shorts. We'll not talk about them. Turns out they bang on views though. So
Oh, okay. I haven't tried doing
Interesting.
shorts. All right.
James,
Well,
you-
I will leave you here.
Epstein.
He
Is
just
let
walked the whole
children
way.
in.
Back to the highway.
You let the children.
Oh, he's dork. Hey, Conjuring, welcome back. So we just gotta take the shortcut over to Jade's base, then walk over to the highway construction area, and then continue working. How much of it have you gotten done? Nearly all of it. We've only got one hill to climb, and then we're done. But we gotta build some bridges as well to finalize the whole connection of it all. Yeah, I'm surprised at how quickly it came together as well. I was not expecting it all to connect up as quickly as it has. All right. Back to the surface. Oh, I'll just sleep in Jade's bed. I was like, how do we get through the night? Because I can't, I'm not running back to my bed. We're not doing that. Where is Jade's bed? I think this is it. You may not rest right now, there are monsters nearby. Ayo? Oh, you mean the Enderman? Oh, come on, he doesn't count. Come on, he doesn't count. That ain't a monster. Just a tall guy. Ow. Okay. He's rather dangerous, I will admit that. There we go. Close call. Yeah, I'm not the best at fighting on this server. It's probably due to the frame rate of Jade's jungle and my shader pack not interacting very well. If I could fix the frame rate on that, then it'd probably work better. What the? I think King just flew by on his... No, not King. That was DTFG. Just flew by on his Elytra. That's funny. Oh, that's a Hydra command. Give me a minute. Thanks. Sometimes you gotta remember to take a sip of water. Or other associated drinks. I think it's Cool Rain that adds this fog. It looks so cool in jungles. I really like how it looks. So I really hope that's not what's tanking my frame rate in jungle biomes. I think it is just the shader, because if we do this, we are currently running at a smooth 20 frames per second. If I turn off my shaders, we immediately jump up to 60 frames per second. Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be the shaders. I think it might be the shaders doing that. If anyone knows how to optimize continuity, what is the one I'm using? Options, resource packs, no, options, video settings, shader packs, complementary reimagined with euphoria patches. If anyone knows how to optimize that for a lot of leaves, let me know on Discord or put in a YouTube comment. Anything, honestly. I tried to optimize this without reducing my fidelity of video too much, but I'm at a loss. So I will take any suggestion and try it at least once. This sounds like Minecraft music. It's crazy though, because it's not. It sounds like it, but it's not. That's still... What is this song? Field Harvesting by Harris Heller. Or Stream Beats. Could have fooled me though, I would have thought that was Minecraft. Yep. That's a hole. There's a hole there. I think I'm just gonna have the path go straight here, because... Yeah. I guess it could curve a little bit like this. Nah, I had it go up one earlier. Right there. There we go. That makes sense. I like that. And we'll just carve away a bit of this hill to help with the shaping. One, two, three. Yeah. Oh wow, that's a deep hole right there. This, I have so much dirt, I don't need to take it with me. There we go. Okay, and then here's the bridge. Probably here and like here to start. Might want to come back to this one. Might want to come back to this one with some scaffolding. You know, I think about it. Probably a safer idea to leave this one as is for now. Come back with some scaffolding. Yeah, let's just go around. Let's just go around. bamboo was doing well on top of that hole. Yeah, it sure was, huh? That was crazy. I just... As soon as we got rid of it, the bamboo. Okay. So, I think the path is going to be right here. Ah, good. We do have our crafting bench on us. Excellent. Always have a bundle on you so that you can keep a crafting bench on you. It is super duper handy. There we go. I think that's in line. So I guess the path would be right here and here. Yeah. Or actually, I think I put that right here? I guess that makes... No, that's kind of where the path goes, though. Alright, sure. I'll figure this out later. That's gonna be the toughest part of the path at this point. Yes. What are you hearing? I have no idea what that instrument is. What, are we still in the same... No, we're on Sunday Stroll now. I guess that's supposed to be like... rock? Like it's the sound of a rock? Or something? I don't know. I might remove that one from the list. Because that was a weird sound effect. Where are ya? There you are. Get out of my playlist. There. Banished! Alright, there we go. A frog. No, I don't think it's a frog. No, I don't know what it is. Frog is probably not it. Squidward's footsteps. It did sound like that, didn't it? Oh, it did sound like that, didn't it? Oh boy. Now I'm thinking back on it. Yeah, it just does that. It just sounds like that. What did you... Just makes me wonder what actual instrument were they trying to play there even more. It's like what was the goal there in actuality? Oh, I need to get to my bed. Oh wow, wait, there's the path. Oh right, this part of the path. We need the other bridge still. I think I left my bed over here. Yeah, there it is. Hey, there we go. We get to sleep through the night. Okay. Oh. Bingo. There we go. That's how we can take these with us. Hehe. All right, let's get to building this bridge, shall we? Did I really, did I get, I left my crafting bench over there. Oops. Whoopsies. Hi. What is up? Dude. Ow. Can confirm. The potion effect is weakness. Goodness. I got a weakness arrow though. That's cool. I gotta go grab my crafting bench. Oof, I think King's losing connection to the server again. RIP X2! Ah. Just gonna do it this way. Oh wait. Hang on a minute. Just craft the planks into half slabs. You silly. King, restart your computer. It's not working, buddy. Try restarting the computer. Oops. There we go. Now for the next part, we'll have it go 2 blocks at that height. And then 2 blocks at the next height. Go. And then 3 blocks at the next height. And then we'll see what this looks like on the other side. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oops. I immediately did it wrong. There we go. 1, 2. And there. Let's just see about distances right now. And that for here and there. And then this. Oh wow. That's already a stack. Guess it was. Okay, that works perfect. Nice. Okay. Look at that. Yes. Excellent. Okay, cool. Let's see. My friends play Minecraft with me, but I, instead of progressing, made my base full of netherite. Boom, beat the Ender Dragon. Just to make more stuff and yeah. Can you put 2 lamps on the end of the bridge? Yes. I don't have the lamps right now, but I will. I actually wouldn't mind lighting up the entire road. The whole point, like, making the road was the first step. Making the road, you know, have lights on it is the next step. And also probably the last step, because after that, I will be tired of making roads. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Nice. Roads are in the name. Oh yeah, GameCrossRoads. Yeah, I guess that is right. Yeah, you are right there. There's some detail I'm missing with this bridge. Oh, I see. Right. No, I'm not really missing any detail. It's just built differently. Right. The railing. Yeah, the railing goes out 1 extra block. Oh, it's raining. This is, honestly, I gotta be honest, one of the funnier things with Minecraft weather. Minecraft weather is just funny to me. 'Cause, like, it's raining where we are, right? But it's desert to our left. And it's desert to our right. But it's raining right here. If we just walk over here. Now it's a sandstorm. It's dry and it's a sandstorm. And it's wet. And then it's dry again. I just think that's funny. Don't want that on there. That's the wrong spot for that. There we go. Now we can pick up our shulker. Perfect. Perfect. Wonderful. Wonderful. Perfect. Alright, now we just make a couple of half slabs to put on the bottom side of the bridge. I still can't believe that I'm technically standing on a part, like, other than skipping a couple blocks, standing on this path means you're standing on my base. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's a good thing we don't measure territory by where you've placed blocks. Or else my territory would span a very large part of the server. And I would not want to be in command of all that. No, thank you. I will just take my little valley, my little desert valley area. I'm content with that. I don't need more. There we go. Nice curve on the bottom of the bridge, nice curve on the top of the bridge. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, let's continue working on the path. We just gotta connect two parts of it together, and then that's it for the sand part. So we just gotta connect this bit to that bit. And then we're done. Dang, that's crazy. That's crazy. I did not think we'd get it done today, like in one episode. Why does the desert keep falling out from under me? Excuse me. You're ruining my groove. Hang on, let me just... Stop it, stop it. No. Stop falling apart in my hands. There we go. Okay, let me just build this. Okay. Wait, no, I don't need to break that. This whole problem started because I placed that down. There we go. Okay, let me just grab my resources, and then I guess we'll get right back into it. Oh, that's a big comment. Whoa. That's a little heavy. Can't say I'm the right one to ask for advice on that for. I don't have the experience to give you any answers you might be looking for. Sorry about that. And right there. Put some sand right there. Yeah, that will work. Perfect, perfect. All right, let's start going up the hill now. And then probably go this way. There we go. Yeah, this is working out. I just thought some... Hey, hang on. I need to need to build a little bit more, and then this joke will be really funny. Just all of this. Good thing I brought more shovels. There we go. Good to see you guys are helping each other in the comments. Glad to know I foster a community like that. 2, 3, okay. Okay, and then we'll go straight for a bit. For probably abruptly turning again. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh good. The ads just ended. Perfect time for the joke I realized I was constructing by accident. Alright guys, this is it. I'm drawing a line in the sand. I just realized that's the perfect joke for the whole road. I'm drawing a line in the sand here. You've lost a follower. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. I'm glad I'm not a side character in a Mary Poppins film, because I'd be floating right now. I had to wait to say the joke until I finished the road. Oh man. I'm glad I got that one. Yeah, I hope you got the Mary Poppins reference. I hope everyone got the Mary Poppins reference. I know that Lego Extreme did. It's a good film. If you haven't seen Mary Poppins, you should. It's a good film. No, it's an old film, but it's a really good one. One of the earliest forms of green screen in that movie. I think. Or is it one of the last times they did green screen that way? There was something notable about the green screen in that film. Mostly the fact that it was orange. Which we don't typically do that. Can't remember if it was early green screen or before we figured out the main technique of it. It's something like that. They had a really cool way of making the animated characters act alongside the real actors. It's like a something or other. Not anode. Cathode. No. There's a word. There's a word that I'm thinking of. And it was the type of gas that was in the light that made it shine. Discord. Stop pausing my music. Based on the time period, it could have been the first. Okay, it might have been the first then. Yeah, they were using basically like a neon light in function. It wasn't actually a neon light as you might think of it, but it was using the same technology as a neon light to shine orange light at the scene. And they used a special lens to get a layer of film that they could then use to comp in the animated characters in front and behind the live action actors. It was really cool. A lot of time and effort put into making that movie as good as it is, especially for the time. And hey, it's a story that gave us one of the longest words that doesn't really mean anything. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. If you didn't already know. I'm actually impressed with myself. I was able to say it that quickly. I've rather impressed myself with that one. There we go. Okay. I think that's it, guys. I think we did it. The road is, for the most part, other than half slabs, complete. That's crazy. All right, and let's go craft a whole bunch of half slabs and start walking our way back home. Oh my god, I guess that is probably how you spell that. I've never thought about how you might spell it. Does it show up in the movie spelled out? I don't think it does. If it does, I know where it does, but I don't think it does. And now it's stuck in my head. Craft that into blocks. I don't think so? Yeah. Yeah, it's stuck in my head. Probably be stuck in my head for a while now. I'm looking at that word that just got put in the chat. I'm like, how would I even begin? You've stumped me there. The Conjuring. It's like Pola sit. Nah. Nah. I tried, but I ain't got the foggiest of ideas. I keep thinking that something is walking up towards me in the desert, and I'm technically right. It's a rabbit. A rabbit is slowly walking towards me. It's like the snail meme. $1 million, but a snail that kills you if it touches you is chasing you forever. Alright, let's start putting these half slabs in. Turbo is the snail? Oh no, you're dead. You're dead already, boy. If Turbo's the snail, yeah, you ain't getting away from that. The genie won't even get to finish his sentence before that snail shows up. Oh, it's a compound for infusing dyes into fabric. Interesting. Yeah, I'll be honest, chemical words are one of my weaknesses. Along with a lot of other words, you know, being dyslexic and all that. Hello. You trying to
I
stab
don't
me?
know why this thing's not working.
It's got a very small hitbox, so.
Ah,
Ow.
there
See?
we go. This is judgment.
Every time you are
Oh, so is anyone going to see Iron Lung,
No, I don't got the time,
the
unfortunately.
Markiplier?
I heard that it was very successful, though.
Me and
He's
my
very
best friend,
successful,
Levi, said
and me and
no.
my best friend.
Sorry,
Me
what?
and my best friend Levi said no.
Me and my best friend said yes, and we're gonna watch it today.
Ah, hey, well, enjoy.
From my
Like I
time,
said,
3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I heard it's good. I've seen multiple people play through the game, so I get what's going
Yeah.
on, but that's a lot of amethyst.
You gotta see on the top of his tower what it looks like.
You know, yeah,
It's like an
they
egg. It looks like an egg.
interesting.
No,
Interesting.
I can't believe it. No. Oh, bad language. I apologize.
Let's see.
I got him.
Hey, good job.
You know?
So you guys are having like a little competition.
Oh.
No, when he comes on the server, I stop doing my productive things.
Ah, I see.
It's a real big problem. Wait,
Yeah, you gotta take a break every now and then.
what the?
My name is Jamara.
A lot of cactus. Oh,
There we go. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, with swords, it's just like slightly better with using swords sometimes because
Right.
you're in more of a close combat. With that, that's for more long combat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Or
I
when
kind
you're
of like
going
the
really
spear.
fast.
It's cheap, efficient. You can use it to take off with an elytra without using
Yeah.
any fireworks.
Yeah.
If
If
you
you
have
have lunge, though.
Yeah, if you have lunge. You need the lunge. Yeah, like that. You gotta get the timing right, but it does work. You're not wearing your elytra right now. There you go. Yeah, see? It's a super cheap and easy way of taking off.
Yeah, he was doing that in one of his videos the other day.
Was it?
Ah.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, was it when I was watching the Levi build?
I want to try and
Let's see.
finish this part of the path. Okay, there's no more half slabs over here.
He just-
Oops. Okay, and then nothing through here, except right there. What's with the frame drop? No idea. Couldn't tell ya. I wish I knew. I'd fix it, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's a server frame drop or a stream frame drop or a game frame drop. It's one of those, but I don't know which it is. So I can't really start to fix it when I don't know what the problem is. Maybe I should just do like a diagnostic stream at some point. Where I'm just fiddling with settings for a couple hours. Oh, there goes King. He got too close to my base and he crashed. That's not how it works. He was in my base earlier. Yeah. I'll double check that I got rid of all of the bamboo towers another time. Right now we're just getting all the half slabs in. we go. And this is where we started today. We picked up the path from here and moved all the way across. That's crazy how much work we got done today. In only 3 hours. Alright. Once we get back to base, I'll show you guys some of the stuff I did off stream. And depending on what time it is after that, we'll see about doing some other stuff. Like figuring out how to build a diagonal arched bridge. Oh, I'm so looking forward to figuring that problem out. Hang on. It's sleep time. I'm lost. Ah, okay. Completely forgot which direction I was going. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all the half slabs. Okay, I say that and then we find the one spot where there isn't a half slab. Yeah, that's streamer luck for you. Wonder if I missed anywhere else. That's why we're doing a walkthrough of the entire path. Is to check for stuff like that. Need to add some sand here to fix up the holes around the path. It only took, 3 months, but my base is now connected to the rest of the server with a physical path across the overworld. Honestly, this is probably one of the biggest projects I've ever completed in Minecraft by myself. Is this path, and that's pretty crazy, pretty impressive for me. Hydrate? Yes, sir, will do. It's actually kind of hot in here. I might open one of my doors. Where's the... Yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's a third hydrate command. Give me a second. I'm on the other side of the room. Okay. I'm coming back. Wait, that was 3 hydrate commands. Oh boy. One. Two. Three. And that's that glass empty. Don't worry, I have a second drink on my desk. For just such situations. Exactly. It isn't a pop can. Huh. Path just kind of ends here. Well, that won't do. That just won't do at all. It needs to go all the way. It's funny, the original idea of how to get all the sand to make this path is right here. It was called "Take out all the sand from underneath this this mine shaft." As you can see, I did not get very far on that before I realized, yeah, we're not doing that. And I started looking for a desert biome to harvest instead. So, yeah. This. yeah, this is as good as place of any to just go up, I guess. It'd be better to do it right there, because then we have a bit more mountain to carve into. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I was gonna mention a thing that I found kind of amusing and like a neat little tidbit, and I realized actually that's not as surprising as I may have thought. And what I was gonna say was that I realized there's a commonality across my bases in pretty much every Minecraft series we've done here, and that is all of them have large road systems connected to them. And that's kind of neat. And then I realized the channel is called GameCrossRoads. It's not actually all that surprising that all my bases are connected by roadway. Yep. Just knows that one. Bro's manifesting pathways with his name. Yeah. Yeah. It's a long-standing family business, you see. It's, yeah, you know. True, you're a road builder, yeah. Well, heck, hey, chat. For anyone who was here last Saturday, what did we do at the end of last episode of Backpack Hero? We upgraded the roads around town. We're playing games that aren't even about roads, and we're adding roads to them. Chad, what have I become? I didn't even realize. Though this week is a sidestep, so it'll be quite interesting to see what we are playing this weekend. It's something new. Though I will admit, I couldn't wait. I've been playing a bit ahead of stream because it's a fun game. It's a really fun game. You're gonna like it, guys. I really enjoy it. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but I am gonna tell you I'm having a lot of fun. It's a really good game. Spotify! Ooh! Play the music! Your one job is to play music. Play music! I just go, mods, ban Spotify. Of course, this would be the moment Jade would show up in the chat going, you got it, boss! I don't even know how he'd do that. Unless he's the one pausing my music. Man, this terracotta is tough to bust through. By the way, I don't know if, oh, what is this? Hold on. With the hightail updates, do they make the worlds previously generated no longer usable, or can new chunks generate new things? We don't know. we don't know. Well, we do know in some cases. With the big change to World Gen, we have no idea. But with some of the updates that have happened since release, we do know. The jungle depths in Biome 3. Zone 3, I think, is what it's called. The jungle depths in Zone 3 don't generate dinosaurs in release chunks. So those are chunks that were made on release day or during the week following it. But in new chunks generated after the dinosaur update, those chunks will generate dinosaurs in the jungle. What I don't know, and what I immediately assumed your question was about, was World Gen 2.0, which is still in development. It's still under development, so we have no idea how that's going to even work. I'm gonna go sleep. See you next time. Bye, guys. Good night. All right, cool. Hey, thanks for joining us, Conjuring. Hope to see you on the next stream. Hope you enjoyed your time here today. Yeah, World Gen 2.0. We've got basically no idea how any of that works, because, well, we know how it works, but we don't know how it will affect World Gen when they update the game. So it will be interesting to see how they decide to get that to work. Following up to GameCrossRoads. Wait, that's the server saying that. Well, hey, that's the server saying it. You gotta. Yeah, you gotta. And whenever I'm saying follow and subscribe, I know that you can subscribe on Twitch, and that would be great if you did, if you haven't yet. But when I'm saying subscribe, due to the fact that I watch a lot of YouTube, I'm mostly meaning the free subscriptions on YouTube. But yeah, follow and subscribe. It'd be cool if you did. Okay, let's drop off some stuff and then grab my Silk Touch pickaxe and whoa, look at this! All these acacia. That's a good idea. I love that you guys are having fun with that sound effect, because I actually made that sound effect. That's not one that I downloaded. I just put a pop can next to my mic, opened it up, and boom, we have a sound effect. Big red circle arrow pointing at me, Foley artist. Okay, let's unload some of this stuff we don't need. Leave that stuff in there. Take all this out. Perfect. Yeah, I'll just put it in here for now. Take these arrows out.
That was easy.
Grab the rest of this stuff. There we go. Let's make another 2 iron pickaxes, because I'm gonna need them for other stuff over the week, probably. And where's my Silk Touch? Silk Touch. Silk Touch mending. Nice. Yeah. All right. Gonna take you with me. All right, let's go and check out the desert and what it looks like now that I have started cutting into it with my shovels, because we didn't really look at it that much last time we were there. And let's head to the ice biome and show you the ice cube farm. I think Discord's paused with Spotify again. Oh, no, it hasn't. But you know what? Actually, now that we're done working on the road. There we go. Lena Rain, take it over for us. Ah, right. The music stops when we go in here. Could be Lena Rain playing again. Won't be Pig Step, but... Alright, so I haven't, bit of an update on the highway. I've covered over and walled off many parts of the highway for safety. So we don't have to worry about that as much anymore. But I have not changed the actual, like, floor markers for the different cardinal directions. I might do that after the stream. Or, yeah, I might do that after the stream. Or maybe we'll do that as part of the end of this stream. We'll see. But, yeah, I'll definitely need the pickaxes for that, if that's what we end up doing. And yes, the roof in this part of the tunnel has gotten higher. That is because I am starting to standardize all of the tunnels that I have dug throughout the nether, so that they all conform to the same spatial size requirements. And I'll be honest, the nether hub center looks a lot more interesting with these huge tunnels just going off in every direction with like nothing blocking them for many, many, many blocks. So, yeah. This goes to... No, that's the desert. We want to go to ice first. No, actually, we want to go to the desert first. Yeah, so we'll go to the desert first. This is the path that's going to go to King Turbo's... Not King Turbo's. DTF space. DTFG's base. It is just... If we just pass our camera into the wall. Right there. That's where his portal is right now. So we just need to dig forwards until we're above his portal, then just climb down there, break his portal, climb back up here, put the portal in, and boom. That's this base. And then through here, this is the base of those people we found last episode when we were working on the Nether Highway. Quick update. This base that we found last episode from another group of players. Wow, is that a bunch of... That's a bunch of yellow concrete. Huh. Interesting. Anyways, this does allow us to have a quick and easy look over at DTFG's base, which is over there. As you can see, like I said, he's kind of surrounded by hills on every side, and it's not too easy to get to him. It's easy to get from his base to this base. That would not be a difficult path to make. You just make a bridge, probably popping out here, going across there, around. Bring the camera back so we can see the ground. There we go. Across there, up the hill, through that village, and boom, you're in his base. But getting it over to spawn, which is right there. No, there's spawn right there. That might be a little harder. That's the shopping district over there. Your bridge isn't generating? Oh yeah, because I haven't been in your chunks recently, so wait a minute. Okay, for a second there, it looked like there actually was a path going through there. Yeah. No, it'd be fast to get there through the nether. Yeah, we don't have Distant Horizons built into the server, so I can only see the chunks I've been to recently. If we wanted to see... I mean, gold armor. Hang on. Let me pass, let me pass, let me pass, let me pass, let me pass. Be nice. Woohoo! Why is everything so dangerous outside the highway? Sorry, buddy. just remembered. There's a path over here. Ah, that's a spear. That's a spear. No, 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 no. Bad, 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 bad spear, bad spear, bad spear, bad spear, bad spear. Goodness. You suck. That was crazy. I couldn't get anywhere close to him. See, that's the danger of the spear. It's cheap, and you can kill someone very quickly with it. Yeah, I didn't bring a shield with me either. Okay, good. He fell down there. Alright, I'm dealing with this guy right now. There we go. Don't worry, it's not yet returned to safety. Yeah, will do. I'm gonna show them the desert and then show them the Arctic. And then maybe we'll check out that base. It's very blue over here. Oh, whoops. Right, that's my happy guest riding camera. So it's under the ground for us. Because it's expecting me to be sitting on a happy ghast for that camera angle. Alright, DTFG. Good to have you here. You have a good day. Let's try and speed this up just a little bit. You'll notice the amount of cobblestone protecting you here decreases as we get further, due to the fact that I kept running out of cobblestone. I need to dig out more of the underground bunker before I can really protect up this area as much as I'd like to. Man, I forgot. I ain't even fully, like, carved out this part of the path yet. It was just me on the server when I got on, and it's just me on the server now. Oh, there's a magma cube over there. Hey there, buddy. Mind if I come on past? I ain't taking no for an answer. There we go. Ooh, it's a full moon. Look at that. That's a really nice full moon. Nice, yeah. So yeah, this is the desert. It stretches on forever, basically in every direction for quite a while. There's some red sand over there, so I'll be digging some of that up. Crazy how many little ones you have to end up fighting? Yeah. Yeah. So where we got all the sandstone for today's episode was mining out this like cube here, as well as mining out this big staircase, because I wanted to see how deep the sandstone goes. Can someone tell me when they updated sandstone to go down like 20 blocks? Because, like, I could have sworn it went 3 blocks of sand, 2 blocks of sandstone, stone underneath that. When did this change happen? This is so much sandstone. I've been collecting sandstone wrong for a long time. Because I've been collecting sand and turning it into sandstone because I was like, there's no point cutting through the 1 layer of sandstone to grab that. I might as well just grab the 3 layers of sand on top because I can make the extra into glass if I want. Man, look at this. There's so much of it. It goes down forever. When was this change made? I'm very confused about that. Anyways, back to the Nether. Alright, now we have to go diagonally that way, essentially. Good thing you found out. Yeah, because I was gonna be digging sand for a long time this morning until I found all that sandstone, and I was just like, oh, well, I don't need sand for the project today. I need sandstone, so let's just mine the sandstone. And then I got like half of a shulker box full of sandstone. That's what we started with today, which I think we used the full half shulker box, and the rest of the sandstone we have is actually from the sand we crafted along the way. Which is kind of crazy that we ended up using half of a shulker full of sandstone. It was at least a third of a shulker, if not a half. Yeah, so maybe I'll work on changing the lines after the stream today, or after dinner tonight. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. And also finishing putting the mob proofing on the floor here so that these guys stop spawning in. Hey, you. Get out of my highway. Be nice. He was nice. That's a nice one. Nice guy. Don't don't test your luck, Levi. Don't test your luck. But yeah, this Nether Highway project I think has been quite the boon for the rest of the server. It's been a bit of a headache sometimes for me, but I think all in all, it's been a good thing I did this for everyone on the server. Dodge and weave, think thin, dodge and weave. Alright, now let's go to the ice biome. It's kind of funny, the ice biome and the snow biome have the most bases on their path. Because, like, there's Thrumbo's base. And then, like I said, there's King Turbo's banner. There's King Turbo's base much further away. And then on the ice, or on the sand, on the desert biome path, we've got that unnamed base, or I don't know the names of the people who live there, and DTFG's base on that path. And then going the opposite directions, you have just my base on one path, and then the shopping district and Jade's base on the other path. So it's kind of neat. I don't know if I've missed anyone else. I know there's a couple of other portals that aren't on the network yet, like the end. We don't have the end on our portal network yet. And there's one random portal on a gravel island in the middle of the like lava ocean. And I know there's a portal there, and I don't know whose it is or why it's there. But I've seen it. I know it's there. I'll get to fixing that issue eventually, but yeah. Don't know what's up with that. Okay, we're almost there. It's just up ahead. Looks like I'm moving so much slower when I zoom in because we're only seeing the stuff in the distance. Then you bring it back and suddenly the walls are moving past us much faster. All right, let's show you how the ice farm works. Okay, we're here just after sunrise. So this is the ice cube tray. So how this works is basically each of these is a flat plane of water that just slowly generates ice over time. And I started 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then immediately went and unloaded the chunks. So as you can see, they work pretty quickly because by the time I finished building the 5th one, the first one had already completely frozen. I'm planning on building maybe 20 of these on this ice lake. That's what I'm thinking. Something like that. So if we switch to, yeah, this is the Silk Touch Mending Pickaxe. We just walk to the side. If we had an efficiency beacon and efficiency pickaxe, then this would be mined a lot faster. But yeah, we just walk along here, breaking every block in our way. There we go. And then we can just jump into the ice tray ourselves to pick up the ice that's here. What we could also do is just walk in the ice tray to pick it up. I don't know how Etho, because this is based off an old design I saw Etho using a while back. Don't know how Etho collects all the ice. I'll have to go back and look at the video of when he made this in his single player Forever World to see how does he collect the ice, because that's the one thing that this doesn't do right now. It doesn't do collecting the ice. It's a little bit of a problem sometimes because you kind of get ice everywhere. But yeah, so with this ice we can now craft up with a whole stack of ice, which this version gives us a stack in a bit. We can get 7 packed ice. Now, if we had, 8 packed ice. Oh. If we had 9 packed ice. Hang on. Had we done this when it was full, we would have gotten more ice, but because I did it when it wasn't full, we didn't. There we go. There we go. So for, how much is that? Oh yeah, it doesn't uncraft. I forgot about that. Oh well. So for all of that, we get 1 blue ice, and this is the kind of stuff that we need for making item transportation way easier in our base. Way more consistent, way more efficient, way more, well, better. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be collecting a lot more of this ice. I'm going to bring more oak wood here to make the entire project even bigger. I think I actually have some left over here. Yeah, I still have some left over here. We're going to make this probably, like I said, 20 units, and this is just 5 right now. So it's going to extend another 5 and then double up. And who knows, maybe we'll do more than 20. We might do 40 or 60, depending on how quickly we can mine through all the ice or how quickly it all comes back. And then, if I'm not mistaken, you can sit in a minecart that's in water on powered rails, and that moves you at just the right speed that with an efficiency pickaxe going all the way across, you actually do make... You're able to break all the blocks just fine. I don't think that's a full block of water there. Hang on a minute. Yeah, it's not a full block of water there. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Because the way that the ice here works is these trapdoors count as blocks that ice can be seeded from. So the front row of ice will freeze first, then the next layer, then the next layer, then the next layer. Because ice will only form next to other solid blocks or ice. So yeah, that's why it has to be built in a certain way. Yeah, definitely want to look up. I gotta look up Etho's video on how he built this to figure out how he's collecting the ice. Because what he's doing is he's just sitting in the minecart and just rolling past. So how's the ice getting picked up? I guess what he might have is a whole bunch of hopper minecarts underneath this, all following him along. That could be it. Or maybe he's got the water in trapdoors, and he doesn't have water on that side, which would mean he's pushing all the water that way. That's not actually a bad idea. Put all of the water in trapdoors, because I can demo this right now. Give me some blocks to play with. Here we go. Break this. There we go. Put that there, just so we can see what's going on. So you can waterlog a trapdoor like this. And one, that will make it into a seed block, which means ice can now form beside it when it shouldn't usually be able to. But when you flip down the trapdoor, water flows out. So what if the way that Etho's farm works is that the back water is all locked behind these, and the side water isn't. So when he comes through his ice farm and just chops away all of the ice, the back row of water doesn't start flowing until he wants it to. So all the water over here is pushing the ice to this side of the farm, which if there's a gap here it can fall down, then that can be a collection point. That might be how he's doing it. And then once he finishes an area, say like he gets to the next section like here, he hits an activator rail, which sends a signal to the previous unit to open up the trap doors and let the water flow through, because then that would reset it for the next run. I don't know if that's how it works, but that seems pretty good. Yeah. How much is it already frozen? Yeah, so look at that. Just while we've been talking about how this might work, it's already nearly frozen solid again. Yeah, 20 units might be enough for my current pickaxe to basically be always mining ice. Yeah. Alright, let's head back to base so I can grab some materials to improve the Nether Highway. What are you needing the ice for? So, it's rather obvious to say, but ice is slippery. But the more compressed you make the ice, so ice to packed ice to blue ice, the slipperier, the more slippery, there we go, the ice gets. And this is good for making item transportation. So in our underground farm area, where all of the like cactus and all of the wheat and the carrots and the potatoes and the beets, where all of those stuff move around underneath my base, they move relatively slowly. And that's because there are points where they can't be in the water, because you can't have a constant stream of water that flows for an infinite amount of time in any direction. So you need to have gaps in the water so you can place another bit of water for the items to flow into. The problem is sometimes the items are going slow enough that they get stuck between the sections of water because they hit the friction of the cobblestone and stop moving. Now, if I were to put ice in those spots instead, they would keep their momentum and keep moving forward without any water to actually push them, which would mean that I would have a much easier time making sure I'm collecting everything from my farms, because I know that none of it is getting stuck anywhere in the piping around the farms. But right now I can't do that because I don't have the ice. And as you saw, you need over 1.25 stacks of ice to make 1 packed ice. So it's rather time consuming to get a hold of it, a whole lot of it. And I'm gonna need maybe 1 stack, which means I'm gonna need 64 stacks of ice, minimum. So yeah, it will increase efficiency of that, but it's not like super important that nothing will work if I don't have this. No, it will work, it just won't work nearly as well. So that's why I haven't really bothered that much. To my knowledge, there's no like major Minecraft machine that absolutely necessitates ice. You need ice to make this work. No, that's not a thing. I just think that it works better if you have ice. So, yeah. What's great is if you do have a bunch of ice on hand, you can put carpets and half slabs on top of it, and items still react as if they are touching that ice, if I'm not mistaken. I know boats do, and I know players do, but maybe items don't. I do know that they work through carpet, but maybe not half slabs. But if you have a whole bunch of ice, you put some wood paneling around it, and some green carpet on top of it, you know what you get? You get a pool table. So, yeah, it might be fun to put a pool table somewhere in our base to do that with. All right. Well, that was a pretty darn good episode, if I do say so myself. Oh, wait, that's not a good spot for it. I need to be further back to pull that off. Right about here. Yeah, probably. There we go. All right. Well, that is, I think, all that we will do for today. I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see all of you next time. Of course, the next stream will be on, on Saturday. Next stream will be on Saturday. And that's going to be a sidestep where we will be playing a new game. I'm going to put the clue for what that new game is going to be on Twitch pretty much as soon as this stream ends. Maybe give it a couple minutes for me to actually type it all in. But then the clue for the Saturday stream will be there. And then on Monday, we'll be back in Hightail. And then on Wednesday at noon, again, we will be here. Wait. Never mind. Never mind about the Monday thing. I'm not actually able to stream that day. So, yeah. No stream on Monday, but we do have a stream on Saturday, and we'll have another stream on Wednesday. So look forward to all of that. I hope to see you all next time. Have a good day. Have a good week. God bless, and goodbye. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.